I should change this. We're no longer spreading tanks. Hey, Jay. Hello, Polaire. So, I don't know how exciting the stream is going to be to watch because we're done spreading. We are now going to do the not so fun but extremely necessary task of actually adding these to the game. So I think it's an interesting process, and I have a pretty unique way of doing it. So I think, it's worth streaming. Plus, when I stream something tedious, I can't, go and boot a video game up or go on Twitter. So I stay a little bit more focused. So that's what we're doing. The first thing we have to do is get all of these guys items. Most items have most items, or most sprites have an item associated with it already, but some of them do not. I need to double check all of these. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with World War I. World War II. I assume. Does my D-Day landing craft not fit? Okay, it should fit. Let's see here. What size is this? Holy peak. It's peak. Van. Do. Game van. It's 136 by 53, and this was... Okay, so this fits. So this should be gang van. I think it's cop counter. Yes. Hey, I guess I got lazy and stopped naming stuff. Cop counter. Cow. Okay, log ramp with mines. I had like a placeholder item here, but I don't think that's what it's going to end up being. This might actually fit into... Oh, it's 57. What did I say the van was? $53. Okay. So I'll have to figure out something for this. Unless... Let's see here. Unless I shrink it. This. Okay. Now it should fit. I can call this gang van. bunker wall is might actually fit too. 128. What did I say this was? 122, but it was like one of the 130s. So I'm almost certain Gang Van fits for this too. G42s, don't need that. This is its own headache. This might actually get placed. Yeah, I'm purely implementing what's already there. Like we're done. This is all the sprites basically for the floor. I'll probably like have to look back and see what gaps are remaining. And I got lazy and I did not do new palm trees. I'm just gonna put these I just like cut them down so they can fit into corners, because the ones that I've got placed here, like this item has a behavior that extends the palm trees out with some extra moving leaves, and I don't want that because they're fake trees in a fake museum. So one sec. Okay. Alright. I shouldn't be peeking too hard. Cool. What was I saying? What's a nitpick? Oh, I got on top chat. It didn't show your middle comment because it was on top chat. That's crazy. Okay, so about the flames is the idea is that they're like plastic. I've actually given them a like maybe 25% opacity, like it'll see through, because I've seen this where like it's fake fire. I thought of adding like some like see-through white kind of show that it's connected, but it was like, how do I convey that? So you just have to imagine it's okay because it's a freeze frame. Like it was like gonna be like something like that. Like I couldn't get it, like, even with like a really low opacity. I couldn't get it like the way I wanted. That like you could tell what it was actually gonna be. Like I feel like that would just be more distracting than the magic floating flames. So just pretend that there's little wires coming out here, and you can't see them because it's so small. But like if you stand under this cloud, you can see it right here actually. You see his pipe, so it's good enough. I think this one's bigger. I had to cut his barrel down a little bit to fit. But these are actually way bigger than the original assets that I intended. It was like, for some reason I figured this would be big enough of an asset for the Sherman tank, but it looked goofy small at that size. Same with the Tiger. So we'll have to find new items, and I'm thinking I just put this on one big giant sheet. Probably the same sheet that's gonna end up having to get all of this. So I'm gonna keep that as TBA. Crumbling, and this was gonna be like a little building prop that was gonna, but we're gonna get rid of these walls here. That's why this is there. It'll be fine. The curse of placing a wall on the edge of the map. Yeah, I have a way to fix these. It's just something that you would do at the end of development. It's all a work in progress. What's really funny is my 2016 Berlin Blitz campaign. I like randomly got it suggested, the Blue Doctor video of it, and there's tanks in that, and I have no clue what I based those tanks off of. Like, they don't look like anything. I cared a lot less about accuracy back then. Sorry, I'm eating a bagel. You probably can hear it way too loud. Okay. I'm gonna put a pin in the building facade too. US and German troops are in there. The platonic ideal of a tank. Let me see if I can find it. I just watched it not too long ago. Let's go to my history. There it is. Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. Like, like it almost looks like a modern tank. I wish this was a higher quality. If I play it, it's only 720p. Okay. Yeah, it's just like based off nothing. It's just the idea of a tank. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you about this, but this made me laugh saying this. And this is why Human Being 3 has taken a lot longer than anything else I've ever made by a huge margin, is because I'm such a stickler for like for stuff like this now. Oh, did it not play? Did OBS not record it? Looking at my live... Okay, when you said black box, I thought you meant, like, the video player was black. Because, like, if you try to play certain YouTube videos, like movies and stuff, and you try to, like, stream them on, like, Discord, it'll just be a black screen. But my live player is saying that you guys saw that. Yes, Robert. My spriting skills were way more primitive back then. Looking at that was very funny. Not that I'm a world-class spriter now, but I've gotten better. Okay. I also gotta find a 32 by 32. It shouldn't be too hard to fit all of these fellas. It's gotta be one frame. There we go, biker court. It's settled. These guys don't need it. Although these are my Vietnam soldiers. I don't know if this will fit in 32. Okay. I'll have to find something. Especially for my big guy. 42 by 31. I bet you that fits like something like this. 32 by 45. $30, 42 by 31. 42 by 31. $32 by 45. Okay. So whatever these were. Actually, I can't because those were gonna be. Yeah. Hey, Barney. It'd be a really funny gag if one of those statues became real and killed you. Yeah, I just can't. I don't have any enemy sprites available to do that, especially for a one-off gag. Like, it'd be very funny if they had put on some outfits. We have a kind of similar scene later on in the game that I'm not going to spoil, but. Oh, you recently got a Switch too. Okay. My siblings are the big Nintendo heads. Hiding an enemy inside the tree would be a little too on the nose. I actually thought of that too. But I didn't. Because I don't really like that one. And it's at the very end, so I would hate for you to get all the way through and then get gypped by a guy hiding. So I think I'm just gonna have I got an idol here that's gonna be over. Like this is a floor, not a roof, so he'll be on top of it. And then these guys will be either gone or I'll have to figure out their patrol. I kind of changed this floor because I ended up wanting to add a M113. Hey Foos, how you doing? I was working on making a sort of sprite replacement for Pardo with a new character for your next campaign. That's too bad. Yeah, no, I back up Human Being 3 every once in a while on a thumb drive just so I don't lose it. I need to do it. It's been a while. I need to do it. But like if my computer died right now, I would be able to salvage a good chunk of Human Being 3. Plus, kind of what I've been doing lately since I do all my sprites on one page is that at the end of the day, I just merge them all into one layer, copy it, paste it on my Discord. And that way, if I lose something, I can pull it back. Alright, I'm glad my tutorials. Is every enemy type used? Yes, absolutely. We're even using the enemy types that are you're not supposed to be able to use, like the LSD enemies at the end of the game. The real Human Being 3 pen drive is real? What is a pen drive? Oh, thumb drive. Okay, that's what you're referring to. Is that like a British way to say it or something? On the list of today is we have pretty much started everything for the history floor. We just gotta find ways to fit it into the game. Basically, I kind of got like initially when I'm like doing the layout, I'm keeping like a mental note or in trying to write down as much as I can. It's like, oh, this will be a good item for this. This will be a good item for that. But then things started getting bigger, so we're gonna have to get big. Nope, it's safe. I've also backed it up, and I haven't done this in a while, so I've also backed it up all on Google Drive, in a private folder. So that should be there too. I probably should do that again. I think I've got a good backup, and if I just keep progressively posting my level layouts on Discord and the sprites on Discord, then if something was to happen catastrophic, I would still have it all built up. But yeah, now I'm thinking of it. I haven't done the thumb drive or the Google Drive in a while. Knock on wood. And this computer has been serving me since 2018 diligently very well, and I love it. Yeah, feature creep. Not even really feature creep, just sprite scope creep. Okay. Does this fit into that? Yes, so that's going to be part of the attic party. The Chinese T-34. What is the attic parties? So it might go into attic party 2. It's a big spec. 160 by 128. Ah, darn. Okay, this fits. If we take the barrel out, we can fit it. What is the sale gonna go on? Diner counter. Okay. Hey, Starry Night. First man to use Google Drive to save files. I guess. Do people not use Google Drive? I know there's like OneDrive and stuff. I don't think we're going to use the Rock 8 because it's pretty dense. I ended up adding another vehicle to it. And the Crash Chopper, I probably should remove the tail, but I liked the tail art, so I didn't want to remove it. That's wrong, though. This needs to be like... It needs to be like that. I might not do it. The tail art was cool, though. But... let's see. Wishy. Okay. I bet you Crash Party will go into Attic Party. Crash Chop will go into Attic Party. 130 by 76. This is where I stopped giving a crap about the sizes. I was like, oh, I'll find it. Alright. 128 by 60. Okay, well, it's like this. 65, no. Oh, it's just off ever so slightly. Okay. So what we can do is remove the minigun. Denton coding jank. I'm guessing you use lots of the Tiger Boss sprites a lot, but it's handy for bigger items like that. Oh yeah. Yeah, yes, it's a very silly boss. You still doing Sprite? Yeah. The stipulation is it can't be too big, you know? Like if... But, so it's a little price dependent. But I don't want to get like some sort of like, do an entire, mini city again. Like, no, I'm not doing that again. But, yeah. And you can suggest it before you donate too, if you want a yes or no answer. Oh, actually, I already have this separated. Sweet. Okay. And the minigun can probably fit wherever I want it to go. Let me make sure I remember to add that. Okay. Oh, it was 160. Am I stupid? None of you guys are paying attention. Okay. So, yes. But, and then I think the other one didn't fit. 128, and it was what? So I just need to cut off 2 pixels from there. That's easy, because this is already damaged. 1, 2. Okay. A tiny Big Daddy toy. Okay. Yeah, I could do a Big Daddy. What like pixel size are you looking for? Like, are we looking for a plush? Yeah, a little oxymoronic, but like I'm trying to think like in-game universe small toy. Okay, so I see what you just pinged me on Discord, Kazumaner. These are very placeholder. So because of the fact that I do almost all of the sprites custom, but I design the levels first. So I'll take vanilla assets or just any asset that like holds the shape of what I'm thinking, and it goes there. So these are actually this is turns into my little bunker. See, you can see the. So they actually don't have any collision. It was just so I remember. So we have our little guns sticking out of the bunker, shooting. So this is gonna look weird, always, but you gotta trust the plan. Okay. Something small. I'm gonna have to squeeze down a Big Daddy to something small. Let's see here. So would you want it from this perspective, or do I need to like I'm not sure how much of it's how you'd be able to. I'm not sure how identifiable it would be if I did it from the top down, like he's walking, like. But if you want him laying on the ground like this, I think that would be pretty simple, you know. But I don't know if you like have an idea of like sprite scales, but if you could do like, oh, do 30 by 30 or something like that. Because yeah, basically you don't have to like get it 100%. Like I one swag doll there. Okay, cool. Let's start out with 32 by 32. And see what we can fit. Because he's a big fellow with a lot of detail. I got a commission, Jerry. I guess it doesn't really matter what size it is. Like, perfect, because unless you need me to replace it for something, is this just like something cool you want, or do you need it to be a specific size for your campaign? Blimp was just fun because the absurdity of the whole thing. Catch up on the chat. However, I'd like. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, then let's just ditch this. This is going to be interesting. I like a good challenge. I've already screwed up what layer I've got this thing on. He's going items. There we go. I've been meaning to replay the Bioshock games. They're on the list. I haven't played them in, like, ages. It's like, I was given a gift card at one point for, like, working a birthday party when I was like a martial arts instructor when I was a kid. And I remember I used it to buy the first Bioshock. Yeah, the Joy-Cons as a computer mouse actually was like the one big thing that I was like, okay, that's cool. Like I have this theory that one of the reasons that like video games have stagnated is we've kind of reached a limit as to what the amount of like inputs you can achieve and like what you can even do with a controller. Like what feels good with a controller, because you got the triggers and the face buttons and the thumbsticks. It feels good to shoot because you have triggers. It feels good to drive because a trigger feels like a driving pedal somewhat. But like pointing at things is difficult, grabbing things specifically. Like I would love to see a console be brave enough to tackle a new controller, but I feel like we're just too entrenched at this point, and Nintendo's the only one who can get away with it. Like we haven't had, like I feel like the 360 controller the PlayStation controller hasn't really been updated in ages. And mouse and keyboard is its own beast because the pointing and the clicking is nice, but I personally think the keyboard is not ideal because you have a ton of extremely similarly shaped buttons all around you, and all they can do is a binary. Just you press it, and the further away, the more obnoxious it is to press. At least for me, and I have like normal sized hands, I guess. Bioshock Teal feels like it's aged like wine. Everyone says that's the best one. I remember enjoying it, but I was young. I was like 15, 16. So I think my opinion was pretty standard of like feels good to play. I didn't really like the story. Okay. Okay. Is this even for them? Let's go one more. There you go. Okay, so anyone who's like used GIMP before, is there a way to draw a circle? Like I can do this, but this is annoying and tedious. Alright? Like that's annoying to do on like really big circles. Like Human 3 has so many circles. When you play Human 3, I want you to appreciate how many circles I sprited, because those aren't easy to do. Like, well, they're not. They don't require a ton of brain power, but they're obnoxious. They're obnoxious. I haven't really ventured too much into the world of plugins, but my version of GIMP is extremely old, and I don't really want to update. My new computer, I actually downloaded GIMP recently, and it's very obnoxious. Everything's huge. You're missing like there's like maybe like a third of your tools here. All the symbols and the like everything's bigger. It was annoying to me, and I couldn't eat on my brand new 4080 computer. If I did this, it would screen tear like crazy, and there was no VSync. I just lost all my chat stuff, accidentally moving all my windows around. There you go. Oh, Bioshock Infinite gives you a headache. Some people have some very strong opinions on that one. I thought it was neat, you know? Like, when you go back, a lot of the story stuff is stupid. But, like, that was a game that was very victimized by popular opinion. Because initially, when it came out, like, the people who decided what games are good or not were game journalists. Because it was 2013. And so everyone liked it. And then game journalists basically lost all clout among like your IGN, like major syndicated game journalists. Like none of their opinions started to matter, and it was all like independent YouTuber opinions. 2014 onwards, Gamergate, and they started coming out with videos saying Bioshock Infinite sucks, and then all of a sudden Bioshock Infinite went from like an amazing game in everyone's mind to terrible. But I always thought it was cool. At least the art. There's a lot of missed opportunity. And later I found out that Ken Levine was like a dickhead game dev that like I don't like people who scrap work constantly until they can reach their perfect original vision. I feel like that's very wasteful and like almost insulting to people's time. Apparently it's just like endemic, especially when you're a quote-unquote visionary game developer. I'm more of a like use the whole buffalo kind of game dev, but here I am remaking a level for one of my things, but it needed it, and it's my own personal project. Okay. Well, I don't really want him T-posing like this. Let's see. I don't want him doing the PewDiePie screen punch either. Maybe we can give him a gun. The parts I like with Infinite, but most of it's mediocre. The gameplay was a downturn. Compared, like just removing the complexity. Oh. Unrelated, but kind of curious, since I started playing Hotline Miami recently in March. Wow. We're out right at the 10-year anniversary of the second game. Do you still play the Game Workshop uploads? Are you burned out only where... Yeah, I don't touch other people's stuff, which is bad, I think. But, yeah, unfortunately, basically, it was like nothing excited me. The mechanics are all the same, right? Like, and a lot of people's level designs kind of felt the same. Okay, so this has got an issue. I'm gonna have to solve that at some point. We're just gonna... There we go. Yeah, I've thought of doing something like that. I keep telling myself I need to get more into like actual YouTube videos. And one of the things that I thought would be cool to do is do like a monthly recap on what's worth playing. Obviously, I should have been doing this in like 2016. Compared to now. But yeah, so it's not an indictment on anyone who's working on stuff now. It's just that I've played a ton of them, and I mean, if I didn't have this commitment, I wouldn't even be playing the game, right? Like I've gotten my fill of the Hotline Miami 2 mechanics, the 1-900 cult and the mods and stuff. I love the concept, but I need more challenges and more mechanics. Sometimes people come up with cool stuff. There was like a glitch where if you picked up the wall shotgun as Jake or something, it gave you an interesting kind of gimmick. Like it's more of a procrastination thing. Like I need to play Redline. Redline looked really cool. Bioshock Infinite Big Daddy gun. Oh yeah, I forgot the Bioshock guns are just kind of rectangles. And huge. I was about to say, what if I gave him a wrench, but that's the wrong game. It's the rivet gun. I really want to finish an idea for a campaign, but you're so lazy. It's hard, dude. It's hard. It takes commitment. Yeah, I get that. After 10 years, it gets old. I love it. I've got so many hours in it. If someone released something insane, I'd probably play it. But something average, it's like, it's like, oh, if someone made a like campaign about two gangs fighting, like, it's probably not gonna be that crazy to play. I don't know what to do with this free arm. Maybe we just do the drill arm first then. I'm not surprised with the levels that look the same part. There's a lot of levels that look the same as the in the background, yellow and green. Yeah, like anything vanilla, I have no interest in doing right now. Like that's been pretty much mined to death. The truth is, Human Being 3 should have come out during COVID. I should have locked in a lot harder during COVID because, um, you know, like I had school, but it wasn't the hardest thing in the world, right? But I didn't, and then things kind of got out of hand. And now with work, I mean, work is hard. Like, like software development's not an easy job, but there's an end to it, right? Like for the most part, like when the day ends, I can close my computer and then work on my own stuff, which is kind of how I was able to start working on Human Being 3 again more. If I don't finish my assignment for the day, I'll probably put in overtime to get it done. Yeah, anything you put out, Foos, I will play. I promise you that. I'll play my friend's stuff because I'm biased. But like, if you were a viewer right now, I am curious. How interested would you be into a monthly YouTube video of like, here's what's cool in the workshop? If we get Human Being 3 before GTA 6, you'll be happy. Yeah, it's coming. It's gonna be down to the wire. It'll probably be GTA 6 because I'm sure some delays will come out. But if I'm able to lock in, like we're close to finishing the levels. But then, it's hard for me to guess how long the cutscenes are gonna take me. Like, I have some like you don't have to do any playtesting and they're typically my cutscenes are only gonna be 1 floor, 2 floors max. Like they're not long cutscenes because I don't like it when characters blather on for too long. So they shouldn't be too bad. It's just a matter of not procrastinating and figuring out like how to do some of the more complex scenes that I want. It'll also depend on Jerry because I'm going to be demanding a lot more sprites from him at that point. So let's see. And right now is a great time for me to be giving him more work, but we're just not there yet. And I don't want to order work too far ahead. I made that mistake when we first were working together. I was like, I had all these plans in mind, and so I gave him work for like future levels that have ended up getting like scrapped. Like the level never ended up getting made. The story went a different direction. He like there's a level that Hammer and Pardo were Alex and Ash, and they were crashing a wedding. That is so far removed from anything now. It's still a funny idea, and I would like to do a wedding. A little weird now. I'm about to get married in March, guys. So that'd be weird for me to do a mass murder wedding now. Now that I think about it. Not the right color. It's more like that. I haven't played the game actively since 2020. A few videos. Yeah, like... my only concern is, what if the videos are just sad? Right? Like, hey, this is for... our August 2025. Here's the best stuff in the workshop. 2 levels, and they're not that good. What's even on the workshop right now? So let's say I wanted to do a July one. Oh, shit. Okay. So is this Smile? Did he get the smile? Like, that's funny. I like how they got the arcade floor. Okay, this is cute, but like nothing crazy. Ooh, AI generated Russian crap. And it's wow. Okay. Mamba, Vanilla Floors. Like, it's probably a good level or something, but yeah, Russian garbage. Vanilla. What is this? Is this a custom Sprite? It's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's Russian children. Oh man, look, the top 2 are Cyrillic lettering. Let's see here. Shest Urovny Dva I Iskoda Lekko Saholkono Ozon Pohal za pivom. So okay, maybe we do one every quarter, and we can do sort. I can just sort by most popular 3 months. So we have Redline. Redline's probably older than 3 months. This is just the Russian. Yeah, garbage. It's just me. What the? Oh no! It's one of the freak games. It's been 10 years, Like, these things go away. Human beings should have come out, and I should have moved on. That's just... Does he have the face right? Oh, he re-uploaded this? Or did someone upload it for him? I couldn't beat this level. I couldn't beat the boss on it. It was too hard. R Joker Avenge. Yo, it's... Hey. The Nine Lives cat. No. No, they got George Droid. The Yas thing. Yeah, this is why I don't check the workshop, is it makes me sad. It's just fallen off. I'm impressed that stuff still gets uploaded, though. Let's see here. 1 year. What's been good in the past year? Okay. So, we've seen single levels like this before with the darker woodland tones, but it looks nice. Might be okay. Pretty generic. Meme. Goof mod. Not releasing the source code is just what kind of made it difficult to... You can only do so far. I like these tile patterns. Back in June, you had an 8-level campaign. It took you 2 months, entirely vanilla. I mean, I'm not going to say it's bad. I don't know what it is, but... Just... Yeah, I really wish I had thought to do, like, a monthly YouTube channel, like, in 2017 or something. But even in 2017, we were like, oh, the workshop's dying, guys. The workshop's dying. Like, by 2018, people are saying the workshop's dying. This is so good. I loved this level. I made a video on this one already. Perf's such a good sprite artist. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know. Things just... Split too. Yeah. It's part of the reason I don't look at the workshop is it gives me anxiety. It's like, oh man, you spent 4,000 hours working on Human Being 3 and 500 people subscribed to your workshop page. I think if I had to ballpark it, within the first couple months, it'll probably hit about 2,000. If I can get it out. Because I have a following that will probably subscribe to it. Everyone in the workshop labs will hopefully, most people at least, check it out. I'll message like a lot of people from the community that have kind of left. I don't know. Like at this point, it's just I gotta finish it so I don't look back and I'm upset I didn't finish it. And the numbers shouldn't matter, but I really feel like I missed an opportunity not getting it out sooner. Let's check on campaigns levels. Yeah, I could do like Dina Dune with older stuff too, Like Dina Dune was cool, but Dina Dune didn't even get that good of a viewership, and that was Doom. But like Dina Dooming some of the older famous levels would be pretty cool. I feel like, and I would just try to be positive about them more than like any sort of criticism I have against them would be checked by like what they do well, because these things take time and people put passion in them. Actually, and I don't think I'll end up making it tonight because I made a. I don't think I'll end up making it tonight because I told my friend that I would hop on video games with him, but he yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about, but I still have the script written for the video talking about what Jonathan put out back in March. And I'll probably have to update the script because it has references to, like, he just announced this. But I still would like to cover that, since I'm technically, like, the only person on the entire internet that covers Sector X news. Like, it was funny, if you look up Sector X news, you could find a couple, like, small, not like IGN big, like small gaming news outlets, and that brought it up, and they reference my video and link my video. But Sector X is probably dead, just so you know. Numbers and never become pointless, making things. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I mean, I would like to have like 10. The thing is with numbers is what I wanted to do, what my plan was, is to release Human Being 3, and launch like a branding campaign, or like an identity for myself online as like a guy who makes levels but also does YouTube videos, like makes mods, right? And then so like people come in, like, oh, this guy's cool, he made something really neat, check out his YouTube channel, he had some cool YouTube videos talking about Hotline Miami and other games, and then they subscribe to me, stick with me, and then I spin that popularity off to is when I'm able to make an indie game and sell it, I already have some base of a following. And I don't think that's out of my reach right now, but it's probably harder just because Hotline Miami's not a big thing anymore. If we were able to do 1-900 Cult, it still might be possible still, because I was planning on all sorts of like tutorials and all this stuff for 1-900 Cult, and I was like, the Dina Dooning and the like this like what came out this month would be great for the Wrong Editor workshop, but there's just so much work left to do on that, and it's not getting done. It's just not getting done. Like, the way everyone's lives went on that dev team, it was just like, we don't have time to dedicate all this. And when I brought up the idea of like lowering the amount of stuff we need to do, like cutting stuff, even though that would suck to have to cut some stuff, it would, like, we need to cut some stuff to fit it in a like a reasonable time. And I didn't, like, I basically got told no. Right? Like, everything... Basically, I was argued that everything that they want to put in the game is essential for the story. And I don't disagree that the story is better off for it. But it's just like... It's like, listen, homie, it was... Like, if we could crank out every level we want to do in 2 months, it's still going to be, like, 2 years before we release 100 Cult. So, like, something's going to have to change. Either you go full-time on the project, which is just... doesn't seem economically feasible. You know, the man's got a house to pay. You know, he's got bills, right? Like, he's launched a Patreon that didn't really go anywhere. Mostly because I don't think he advertised it enough. He didn't put out enough content on it. And he didn't put out enough content, full stop. So, I don't know. It's challenging out there, you know? For every big indie dev that hits it off, there's every other one of them doesn't, basically. So, But we'll see. I'm about to move in with my fiance. Hey, Rachel. Everyone say hi to Rachel. That's my fiance. I was literally just about to talk about how you and I are about to... I'm about to move in with you. And like that makes me able to spend more time with her, but it also makes it so days that I go over to her house aren't days that are guaranteed nothing gets done on any of my projects, because we can hang out and then I can spend another hour or two on working on stuff. And I don't have to be driving back and forth constantly, because I spend maybe 3 or 4 days a week over at my girlfriend's house now. This is the wrong color. My fiance now. So once we live together, that'll be makes things simpler. I'm hoping. Janitor Gaming, if you're... Oh. I thought you were advertising a YouTube channel. Hi, is it? Have you watched the Hotline Miami Changed Your Life video? Really, I should be the one making a video with that title, because, like, it really did change my life. Like, a huge amount of the friends that I talk to every day, it's purely because of Hotline Miami. I've met them in person. It got me into wanting to be a game dev. The game genuinely did change my life. I think I've got it suggested to me, but I don't think I watched it. Did it make them, like, realize hurting people is bad? Listen, I'm a white boy that likes video games. It is, like, destined for me to get into a microphone and start blathering. You know? Where do the rivers go in Hotline Miami City? Explain the lore to an unrelated title. I had a pretty funny idea to make a video speculating where the next Division map was going to be, by, like, looking at every possible candidate and, like, discussing the pros and cons, and then the answer being the Division 3 is canceled because Ubisoft is bought out by Tencent. And I've been playing a lot of Easy Red 2, which is like a fun World War II shooter. It's like a indie World War II shooter that reminds me... It's like... It's like against bots. There is a multiplayer part. But it's mostly against bots. And it reminds me of the old COD campaigns, like pre-Call of Duty 4. Like pre-Modern Warfare. And it's really fun, and it has a really robust workshop, and I thought of doing some content on that too, because that game doesn't get enough attention. We love Any Austin. I love Any Austin. I'm not trying to make fun of him. He is a funny person. But I've seen, like, I've been getting suggested YouTube videos of people clearly trying to rip off of Any Austin's style of, like let's explore a video game city to see how realistic it is, kind of thing. He probably wasn't the first one to do it either, but it's clearly his style. How poisoned is the well in Hotline 2 discussion these days? Some YouTubers have made videos essays on it now, and that kind of usually creates the like consensus on stuff. Um, there was the Joseph Geller one that got millions of views, being like, I don't understand the game, and then there's that other one by that like that skinny guy with the long hair. And he basically did the video that I had been telling myself to make forever, talking about how Hotline Miami 2 is a game about sequels, and that like talking about how each character represents a type of person that liked the first game, like the fans, Pardo, Martin Brown, um, like they, and I don't. Part of me wonders if he's watched my streams, because I was saying that stuff in my streams like years, saying I was gonna make a video. So it'd be funny if he saw that, but it probably came to it independently because I don't think it's that big of a jump. And I heard it from other people on Discord initially, so. But that was a really good one. The Geller one wasn't good because he just kind of complained about the sexual assault scene. And there's literally a video on YouTube of Dennis Sweeting answering the question with an interview. But it's a difficult subject, and some people, like the guy who was asking the question, didn't accept his answer. He's like after Dennis answered, he was like, "But I don't understand why you would do that." And Dennis is like, "I just told you." He said it nicer than that. So. And I like Geller too on most other stuff, but he's a bit of a libtard. Okay. I'm actually really happy with this. What do you think, Gold Taylor? Do you have a way I can send this to you? Oh no, memento, my aunt is calling me. Okie dokie. I'm back. I had to go and get something out of the mail. Yeah, it's turned out pretty good. You want to keep it? Get back to work. What's the size? I'm just curious. (81/73). Cool. Glad you like it, Gold. I don't usually watch white man video essays on games I have hundreds of hours in because it's usually travesty when you actually know the subject. Yeah, that's the thing with a lot of YouTube videos. There's a lot of YouTubers I've noticed, like Level Cap. He does a weekly gaming show, and I've watched him since like the Battlefield 3 days. I like him, but when he talks about a game that I'm intimately familiar with, he gets it really wrong, and then it makes me think like, okay, so he's probably getting a lot of stuff wrong on stuff that I'm not familiar with, and I'm just being blatantly misinformed. Okie dokie. If you follow me on Twitter, I'm just at RobRacer97. Just send me a DM, and I will send this to you. Okay, let's get back to what I was doing. Lore breakdowns are necessary for the new gens who don't have the attention span to play video games. I got through all of them recently. Video essays are only really good for games you would never play. Yeah. I like to watch the stuff about like old obscure games that like as a kid I saw them on the GameStop shelf, but I never picked them up, and so it's fun to watch video essays talking about what the experience with them was like. And I like video essays, and video essays are good for the general like gaming landscape because a lot of good video essays take a game that was overlooked by the world or like even actively disliked, and they pull out an interesting aspect of them and makes it like you want to play. A lot of times it makes you want to play it. Like Kane and Lynch 2 was like that, where it was like at launch it was pan. You know, it was a clunky third-person shooter with like a weird story that like, but then they like video essayists were like, no, this is like weird avant-garde shit. Like listen to the soundtrack. This is a weird ass video game in an interesting way. I like that game for like what it did. I meant okay, I was like, oh shit, he's paying me more to change it. Oh no. I'm never gonna get back to work. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Gold. So the burned trees. I think we're gonna put these all on dead plant. Actually, they're too. What are we gonna do with these? Probably not have too many to start with, because there's not that much space left. What's like an item with a big space but small hitbox? Small hitbox. What's this phone line used for? I'm very curious. Okay. Let's see here. Well, that's not that big. I'll have to figure that out. You gotta get verified to message you on Twitter? Oh, that's annoying. Do you have Discord? Can I, like, post an image in chat? That'd be funny if I could just send it that way. They used to have, DMs on YouTube. I don't know if they have that anymore. I used to like talk to children on YouTube back in like 2010, which I was also a child in 2010. Just me and the middle school bros talking about Legos. Someone needs to make a mod that localizes the name of the item list, because if I have to write laundry, you're gonna explode. It's definite. It's just you got to learn the list by experience. The one that was always fun to me is they spelled tire Tyre, and they called the pinball machine the flipper game. So I remember being like, "What the hell? I know there's a pinball machine in here. Where is it?" Because they called it flipper game. I'm surprised they even wrote the game in English, seeing as it's like not their first language and not a language that they seem particularly comfortable with. These probably can fit with these, so but I don't have a thing for these yet either. Okay. Now, will the M13 fit in the attic? Okay. Actually, I don't think so it's Rob Salmon 97. It's Rob Salmon 97. That's my Discord handle. Don't ask what happened to Rob Racer 97. I don't know. You'll never get it from me. 60 by 128. Damn it. Gosh darn it. It's kind of nuts to think YouTube turned 20 years. Yeah. When I was like really little, like young. Okay, let's see here. This is probably 2006 to 2007 maybe. Because YouTube probably launched in 2005. So, probably 2006, 2007. My introduction to YouTube was some random kid that I was semi-friends with introduced me to Fred. And I would play Fred. See, I literally did it again where I thought this wasn't going to fit on Attic Party. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so let's see here. M13. Attic Party's gonna have a lot of stuff on it, but it should be fine. How about my hut? Will you fit on Attic Party? Probably not. Okay, 113 by 154. Hell yeah. Everyone's going into the Attic Party. And then we probably just want to keep the display hut case on the same sprite. That would be the smartest move. Then display case by the window is you. I'm surprised I did a rectangle like this without actually getting the sprite size. Might be money table. Okay, 68 by 33. 68 by 32. Okay, so it was definitely meant to be money table. And then I need to get you guys figured out. Okay, I needed to find an item. Why is there hearts coming from this chat? Whatever. Bioshock is great, but all people need to stop acting like Andrew Ryan's ego is not solely to blame. Yeah, like it's a warning about capitalism. Oh, you sent me the friend request? Okay, sorry. I see it now. It's like, oh, it's a warning about capitalism, and it's like they made magic crack potions. That's what ruined it. Not that I'm a diehard, like, free capitalist guy. Okie dokie. Hello, Gold Taylor. Let's grab Mr. Big Daddy. Alright, yep. Thank you for your patronage, Gold. Longtime supporter. I'm happy to give you something. Cheers. Yes, cheers. Y'all think Frank should get canceled for becoming a Chinese person for a moment? Who? I'm probably pretty far off. Frank Fontaine? You're 1,000 shitty paintings away from making a good one. Yeah, I think he said that in early. Someone saying they're bad at sprites. Yeah, like listen, like look at my old sprites, look at my new sprites, and look at the sprites that I'll be doing in the future. Like you're gonna just keep getting better as long as you do it. You know, like I think people look at something and they're like, oh, I can't do this, because they look at the top of the top of the top and be like, I'll never get to that level. And you probably won't, because at the very top, it does get to genetics. But I think to be good at something, especially from a local manner, like, all it takes is you to do it. You know? You don't need to be the best of all time, but to be, like, the best guy in your state. Or in your, not, state's too big, but, like, in your area. You just need to do it, you know? Or one of the best guys. Like, these sprites aren't great compared to what other people can do, but I'm very happy with them compared to my old work. It's just that it seems that everyone is so much more familiar with it. There's really not that many, like, people I would say are really good spriters in the community. Maybe 30 at most. Yeah, I want to get into 3D art at some point. I want to do FPS reload animations. I feel like that would be really fun to do. Okay. Now let's find something that can take all of these in. So you're the biggest, so you're going to be the problem child, Mr. Shosha. Okay. 48 by 12. And it does fit everything else. How wide were these? $13. 12. Okay, so what did I say? 38. 48. Try to make a pixel fur coat. I mean, if you're doing it from the top down, it would just be kind of a collection of different shades of brown, right? A man failing to live up to his own ideals is a lot more interesting than the low-hanging fruit of ideology bad. Yeah, that's true. You have to remember that, like, especially in Bioshock's day and age, the majority of, like, video game think piece people were just, like, a bunch of millennial libtards. So that was what they walked away with. I might be the best sprite artist for Hotline Mammies type stuff only because there's probably very little in Australia. Yeah. I watched an interesting video talking about how video games almost always get Australia wrong in terms of its feeling. So you're an Australian. You could do it. You got the part that you can't use skill to learn, which is like, what's it like to grow up there? As much as System Shock 2 is a straight up better game than Bioshock, the later gives me a lot more to chew on narratively. I need to get to System Shock. I tried System Shock like long ago, and its rough edges kept me away. But now that I'm an adult with a fully formed brain, I could probably beat it. Simon and Hunter and the LSD Bear sprites. Yeah. It's doable. Shading and stuff is so alien to you. I just mess around until it looks okay. Yeah. I mean, that's not wrong. I mean, I have some mental rules of just kind of like hanging towards the edges. Shading is a hard thing as an artist in any medium because the brain does not like... The brain understands how light's supposed to look, but like actually putting it to paper is difficult. Like what a shadow is supposed to be. Yeah. I think the other day I saw some Sprite game. Like, so many side-scrollers just have amazing pixel art that just blows anything that I could have ever done out of the water. And it's like, damn, they're so good at Sprite artists, at spriting. And the game's got like 30 reviews on Steam. And it's like, that's crazy. Like, how do these people get good at spriting? How do you get that good at that stuff? I guess they just do it a lot for fun, right? Like, you just... Like, that's something that I've never really done is worked on something just as a study, right? Interesting stones. These are not the normal stones. Yes, shading legit like doubles the amount of time every sprite takes. But it's very important. I forget what I was talking about. Don't I do mass drop? You know, something that I like to kind of do is I do SBR and then a random letter, because if it's missing the E list from it, it means you can't use it in the in the editor without notepadding it. And so you could find some like random stuff you've never seen before. 44 by 21. Might be decent. Kind of want something smaller for these. Just skate. What is this? Jacket sunbathing? This is actually pretty decently large. Okay. $16 by $17. Yeah, it's not gonna fit that one. Probably just do that jacket sunbathing. I used to spend a long time trying to find a perfectly sized item, but it was a lot harder then because you only had so many items. This new wad changed my life. Probably also inadvertently delayed Human Being 3 a little bit by giving me so many more options. I could do more stuff with it. Okay. I do like to keep it mostly the same because I like the hitboxes to be proper in the editor, so if I try to move something, I don't accidentally pick up the wrong thing. Okay. Where's the pissing monster from the first game, Danton? I know, it's sad that they removed that. I've got it back. You'll see him in Human Being 3. I brought him back. They're into pissing in that game. Like there's like the guy who pisses his pants when you kill him with a melee weapon in that game, and yeah, the pisser dudes. They had some peeing dudes. They had pee on the floor. They had a toilet with pee in it. Curves and slopes are really hard to do. Yeah. This was annoying. This was so annoying to do. Okay. Alright, so let's figure out how many addicts we need. 8. Well, this is going to take up more than that. Okay, so we got 3. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 9 more. That makes the math easy. Put a 0 at the end of that. Okay. So if you watch my tutorial video on how to do this, you'll be familiar with what I'm about to do. What was it? What was it? The attic? You guys are like, this guy's got the memory of a goldfish. He's had to look this up 400 times. 160 by 128. So this is going to be 160. Do, 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 do. Don't like that color. Let's do something nicer. I want to get you perfect so you don't shift on accident, or I've used you. Two sweat. Okay, that should be good. Okay, first is George Washington. I think we might actually need another one. I think these are supposed to be separate to this, so they have shadows. I don't know. Do they think they need shadows? They're not on my items page. What the heck? On tank? But they don't fit! Okay, that's a problem. Did I mismeasure this? That's 160. Did I fix it at some point, maybe? No, it's 2 pixels too far. Ah! Okay. That stinks because, like, for whatever reason, I don't want to cut the stick because it's like it'd be like right there. This is such a minor thing. Probably you. Cut these 2 pixels. There we go. And just do the same on this. That and that. Okay. That was annoying. I'm blaming you, chat, because I made this all while I was talking. Probably mismeasured. Okay. Cool. Grabs the boat. And of course it's not on the same layer. The reason I have all these layers and stuff and it's all messed up is because I was doing all these sprites and then I started creating a ton more layers to get the World War One thing all fixed, and it kind of pulled the Washington sprites apart, like layer distance wise. Hello, Palomiro. The worst thing is that the enemy sprites are separate from the weapons sprites, so if you want to change the sprite into a hockey stick, you have to change everybody's sheet to have the hockey stick. I mean, that's just how sprites work, right? Like, it's not a 3D model. It's an image, right? Like you're literally just looking at it's just like the flip book that you make in school. So there's no way that changing the weapon would change like what it is in their hand. Whereas like in a 3D game, you have your weapon asset and you have your human asset, and if you change the weapon asset, it changes it the way the human would hold it. If you've made it modular like that. Yeah, let's take this one. I think it was floor tiles. Then I just want to like double check everything's in order here. I think I used that little bit to line it up. Right. No, I didn't. I should probably come up with a way to do that. There you go. I'll just couch it in that little corner. And then what's a good way for me to determine these guys? That'll be our anchor spread right there. So okay, cool, that looks right. So I think we're going to be off by one, but that'll be okay for right now. All right. Next time I'm going to be a lot more diligent about what items end up on which layer, because this is driving me nuts. T34. Oh, yeah. Cut it off like right there. I think. Unless that's too much. Wasn't it 55? This is cut it off at that. Alright. Chopper. Oh, yeah, and the chopper should take up too, I guess, for this. But we could probably find something else to put that on. So do I keep it on one? I think we'll have to put it on its own thing. What do you think we should put the tail on? How big? Yeah. 109 by 43. I bet you could fit into this. This is 36. I think I said 43. How big are you? Yes, that works. Does Tiki Bar something I can use? Human Being 1 turning 10 is sending me into a spiral. Ugh! Oh, you stabbed me in the heart and made me feel so old. Gold. I hate it. I hate it, dude. Why does time have to move quickly? Okay. So it'll fit, even though it'll be a little small. Let's see what else uses Tiki Bar. Oh, looks like nothing. Tiki Bar might be pretty good then. What else do you think could fit on Tiki Bar? Can we get this? Because if I could put this on it, that would be... it's 6 pixels. 6 pixels too much. I'd have to take the American flag off and put it somewhere else. Which I don't really want to do. What was I going to put the sail on? Diner counter, yeah. I don't think I can do diner counter in front of you guys because it has late game sprite. It has late game spoiler sprites on the sheet. No, it doesn't actually. It has my plane and Blackbird. Okay. Hunter just covers all the bases in satisfying ways. I'm fine. Most campaigns seem to lack story in comparison. Yeah, Hunter sweep. Good job, Lego Mac. You dominated the workshop. Congratulations, Mac. And, you know, not for any bad reasons either. Like, he's put so much... It's the huge amount of effort that he put into his campaigns and, like, skill and style. and they're about how Russia won the war. So that gave them the extra like multiplier because it's like the two big communities love it because it's high quality, and the Russian community extra loves it because it glazes them. Usually they just kind of give up and end abruptly. Yeah, I mean, you can't really do boss fights or anything, right? In the game. Hopefully, Human Being 3, they'll change your mind. Hopefully, Human Being 3 will have a big ending. Yeah. Hunter series was like one of the first to really change the atmosphere of Hotline Miami and also have it being a nice atmosphere. Like, Hunter feels very different than Hotline Miami. Like, in both aesthetics and the way it plays. And so it's a cool experience. I do think that, like, new players, that's a really good one just to give them. They beat Hotline Miami and they're like, I want more. It's like, here's something interesting that's different. But, like, more of this, it's similar to what you want, you know? Plus, the level design's not too aggressively hard till the end. Somehow I had enough energy to pump out it. Yeah, see, a 10 level campaign when you're 60, yeah. It's too much now. Cold War was good. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing Hunter really lacks is the escalation difficulty of the base game. Yeah, but he addressed that finally in the final bit of Brotherhood. His Brotherhood gets wacky near the end in terms of level design, and it's fun. It's real fun. It's a little difficult. Like, I have a ton of ideas for games, but I still feel like a more sandboxy Hotline Miami is the way to go. Whereas take the free, like, a reason that, like, normies liked Hotline Miami, even though it was a hard game, it was because of its sandbox. If you watch a stream a lot, you've probably heard me say this a million times, but like, the fact that you could cheese the level was why they liked it. Right? They didn't like it because it was like this superly well tight combat loop. They, like, some gamers like to optimize the fun out of a game. Like, you know that quote where it's like, given the opportunities, gamers will optimize the fun out of a game. Some people find that fun, and I don't think they should be completely blown off and like everything fun is patched out. People enjoy finding the little jump spots and all the little things. So the masks were great because it's like, oh, I can now kill everyone with a door, right? I think people like that. So I would like to find a way to add more mechanics to Hotline Miami that let you kill people in other ways other than just being good at the game and you hit them with a bat or a gun. Yeah, well, Mac didn't have a computer science background, and he jumped into coding a game, and that's like one of the hardest things you can do outside of like missile technology and AI. So that's why he needs help with somebody, but you know, it's not a commercial product. So it's hard to get people to do stuff for free. Like, passion only goes so far, right? Like, it burns bright when you're young. This is why, if you guys are young, if you guys are in high school right now, put your passion towards making stuff, please. You will never have that much free time again, right? Like, I don't, obviously your parents might say something different, but fucking grades don't matter. Like, so long as you keep, like, B's and C's, like, I worked way too hard in high school. I had mostly A's through everything. Did not pay off hardly at all, right? Like, because like you got to keep the A's, and then you got to do good in college, and then like do good in the workforce, and like the interview, like it just stacks up, and it's like, fuck that. It's getting way too competitive now. Like when I have a kid, I'm going to be like, yeah, no, you need to keep your grades up, right? I'm not going to let you fail. But if you're doing something creative or productive with your free time, I do not care if your grades start to slip. if you're like genuinely growing a skill set, right? You're not gonna be playing video games all day. Um, like and not like you can make a video game. You make a video game, amazing. You work on animation, sprite, any sort of art form that you can like grow a skill at. 100%. Please do that. Learn coding on your own. Like you, like, and like I feel like every old person tells this to kids and they blow it off because kids are already given a ton of work at school, and it's like you're telling me to do more work. Fuck you. I'm gonna chill. And like obviously you should chill as a kid and enjoy your childhood, but like I put way too much effort into high school and all the grades. I put way too much effort into all the grades, and I don't see the payoff for it. I wish I had much younger learned how to draw, learned how to do this stuff. Baby Before Human Being 3, also not impossible, I don't always wear a condom. Thank you for the level editor tutorials. You're welcome, man. I enjoy it when I can cook the dumb, overpowered build in an RPG, but at the same time I still want the game to demand more than 2 brain cells. Yeah, there's a happy medium, right? There's a happy medium in it. I think the logical extreme of like the well-crafted gameplay loop was Doom Eternal, right? But then it got so restrictive that people didn't like that either. What did you... Oh no, Eddie. Oh no, Eddie jumped into that immediately. Of course he is. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm one of the extremely small group of people who both like Hotline Miami and get laid. What is Patriots if he has his own game? It is his standalone. Patriots is Mac's standalone story for in the Hunter world. Like I think Patriots might have come before it, like in terms of ideas. And it's 50 Blessings stuff, so it doesn't like excite me too much. But I think he wrote Patriots as like a fan fiction, and then somehow got onto Hunter as like a side project, and that took over everything. Human Being 3 t-shirt win. Actually, we 2 people own Human Being 3 t-shirts. Like both Jerry and Toxic Coffee took the cover art and went to one of those websites where you can get anything printed on a t-shirt, and they made their own Human Being 3 t-shirts. Pretty based, honestly. Do you still have that shirt? The 50B will forever be an eye roll. We're jumping around a lot of topics. I'm sorry, everybody. But I'll always sign up for whatever Mac. Yeah, right? Like, he's earned it. Like, he can do it. But... I love Doom Eternal. Yeah, don't take any of my criticism of Doom Eternal there. Don't take as, like, the game's bad. But I think... What I was trying to say is, like, that is the epitome of, like, tight game design where, like, everything's finely tuned and you have to play it the way the game devs want. And if you do that, that's awesome. But there is a group of people that I think is substantial that don't want to play by the game devs rules. They get off on the fact that they broke the game. I think that's why GTA took off in a lot of ways. Is because, like... Almost anytime I talked to like a normie kid in middle school about GTA, they loved it for the cheats. They loved to just fuck around and cause chaos. They didn't love it for the GTA 4 story, you know? So I'm just saying there's a market there. I'm not saying one way is better or the other. Yeah, I like Dark Age. I would say it's not as good as Eternal. But it's still very good. And the reason I don't like it as much as Eternal is it slows the movement down somewhat. There's arguments against that, but like, and I'm sure there's tech. Like, all my criticisms against Doom Eternal or Doom: The Dark Ages, I'm sure people will find ways around, but you're just slower, and like the shield dash that replaces the grappling hook, what's it called, meat hook. It's just not as fun as a mechanic to me. But I only played it once through Game Pass. Yeah, see, GTA has a story. See, I get that. I don't think I've ever bought a game at full price. I haven't in ages. I'm a dirty scab gamer that buys the new Call of Duty every year. But like that's literally the only game I buy at full price, and it's just because I have friends who still like to play it, right? And you do the campaign, and you have something to grind. But I think I barely played Black Ops 6, other than when my friend got online. He's been getting on less because we're getting older. So I'm thinking this year might just do the Game Pass for a month. Check out the campaign for Call of Duty. I have a soft spot for it. I know it's bad. I know the games are bad, but I have a soft spot for them. I'm so ready to argue Dark Ages as I see so many talks on it. I think Dark Ages are as good as Eternal. Yeah, it's cool. It's different. I respect the hell out of them for doing Dark Ages as like a different type of game. They didn't just try to make Doom Eternal 2. But I liked Doom Eternal's movement better. I like double jumping. I like slingshotting myself with the chain hook. And not being able to do that, I felt limited. And I hadn't even played Eternal in a while, and I felt limited. Like, I can't imagine getting off of Eternal and going right to Dark Ages, how bad the movement would feel, because it's just not as fast. Give me a Doom game with 2016 tones, Eternal's gameplay, and a parry mechanic, and you're shooting ropes with thing. That would be amazing. I agree. Like, those are the best aspect. Like, 2016's tone, Eternal's gameplay, parry mechanic. Honestly, like, because I did like that aspect of it, mostly. The final boss in Dark Ages legit knocks the game score down by like half a point. It's so boring. It is just like, spoiler, it is just like the final boss and the Tag 2 DLC, and I cannot believe one of the most criticized aspects of Tag got, like, I guess they just couldn't think of another way to do a boss. Rob's to his kids, as long as you do something creative, and then his kid's gonna be a SoundCloud rapper. Yeah, that is a risk, isn't it? I mean, we joke. My dad's a big football, like, like the stereotypical American dad kind of dude, and I did not get into sports. Like, I'm a nerd about stuff, so my kid's probably gonna go even further down the internet rabbit hole, and it'd be like a furry writing like gay fan fiction. I played 2016 in Eternal before Dark Ages. I just mean like right before it, like I think the bosses just don't really work in Doom, anyways. I would argue 2016 had the best bosses, actually. Eddie's right. It's all good if the kid gets into art, but then you got to fight off the internet child molesters. If my kid's a football kid, that's absolutely fine. He will do so much better in like social situations than me, because I don't know what to talk about with people until you because like broaching a subject of, are you overly into video games like me, is difficult in a public setting, because if they're not, you look like a fag, you look like such a nerd. A monkey paw curls. You get a kid who develops games, but he turns out just like another pirate software. Yeah, I don't know. Because I've been because I'm gonna get married and my fiance wants kids and I want kids as well. I've been thinking a lot about like my future kids and like what they'll be like and what I should do to make them. But like, I don't think you have 100% control of who they turn into. I think part of it's genetic, part of it's the random chance of who they meet in the world, and part of it is how you raise them. A big part of it, a big part of it's how you, how you treat them and everything, but it's not everything. You cannot create another person. Like, you cannot turn them into the exact person you want them to be. That's just not. They could end up like that, but it's not guaranteed. Like my fiance's three brothers. My fiance has three brothers, and same parents, raised within a couple years of each other. Like their environments weren't different, and they're all three very different people. So if my kid turns out like that, and I did everything I can to steer them away, it's just the wrong sperm one, right? I can't believe you're gonna have kids somewhat soon. It's too wild for you. You're gonna be an uncle within probably 5 years, Eddie. Probably less than 5 years, you'll be an uncle. Hopefully, as long as I keep my job. That's a big thing. Just the career market for software developers is so bad right now. It's just, job security is nerve-wracking. Because it's not even like, are you good or bad at your job almost? Because it's like, they'll do layoffs just so they can make a better quarterly earnings report. So even though it's bad for the long run, it keeps whatever executive made the decision, their quarter good. So they get their bonus, and then they can go to another company in a few years. Because executives jump companies constantly nowadays. I mean, we were raised somewhere close, and we have some overlap, but also think we like different stuff. Yeah. Like, my dad tried to get me into sports so hard. I did so much. I tried out for football. He played in the yard with me all the time. He took me to games. He took me to his college when I was a kid so we could watch college games. He took me to a couple of professional games. He got me golf lessons. He did so much to get me into sports, and it just didn't stick. And my brain didn't hit me. It didn't, I don't know. It's probably autism. But I don't know. We're talking about nature versus, yeah, we're jumping on so many different topics. We're having a good conversation now. I got a pretty active chat going on. You should pretend to hate video games so they turn into a gamer out of spite. Yeah, that'd be funny. Gaslight my children, and then they're 18 and they're big into video games, and I'll show them my collection. It's like, actually, look at Human Being 3 I made. I made this while you were a sperm. You either get replaced by AI or work long enough just to get laid off. It's not a great field. When I started it, in 2019, when I started the major, everyone I told to was like, oh, wow, yeah, you got a job right out of college. That's a great workforce. And something changed between then and now. Within COVID, I think, I learned this, actually, at my graduation. And I didn't even know this, but the whole time I was going to college. But at my graduation, they said 60% of the people in that room were computer science majors. 60% of my entire graduating class, of my entire college, were computer science majors. I think they split it up into 2 days or something, but still, it just, insane number. Huge bloat. Plus we have H1B ones coming in constantly, because, it's cheaper, right? And you can outsource it. It's nerve-wracking. It's nerve-wracking. So, I'm doing my best, but it's a difficult career. We'll see how it goes. I might be doing a lot more sprites. The mask falls off once they turn 18. You absolutely destroy them in the latest COD. I've never been good at COD. I played baseball, football, soccer, track, and all I wanted to do was play Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah. Me and my brother are basically clones, except he's got way worse ADHD. That sucks for him. Is the age gap big? You see this cool thing I made, and you're still in my bowels. I have 5 siblings, and I'm basically the same as none of them. Yeah, I mean that's a very common thing that like there's the kids are different. Yeah, I know, Jerry. I'm sorry. Everyone tells me that it's good you want to get in instruction because kids these days don't want to be doing the hard work, and then I hear my major is like one of the most popular majors. I think it goes in waves, dude. I think it goes in waves because everyone's jumping ship from the STEM stuff right now because it's been so flooded for like the past decade. Like the past decade, everyone's like STEM, 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 STEM. So everyone did STEM, and now it's like you have so many people. And college is a scam. They don't really teach you enough. So you have a ton of people with you, the major, and they're also all stupid. So yeah, it could be the same way with you, Eddie. I have no idea. I have no idea. 7 years. Oh, he was older than you and he had HD. Okay. Yeah, 7 years is big. Turned it, but like I think, like, are you more like if the kid is more impressionable, and then they find like you send them off to school, you don't know who their friends are going to become, and then who your friends are, who you spend time with, massively depends on who you become as a person. You become who you are around. Everyone I know did or are doing economy, so take that for what you will. Yeah, I mean the business major is still pretty common. Like economists and stuff. I don't know. Like I know a lot of accounting. I know a lot of lawyers. I think there's just so many freaking people on this planet now that every job is full. Probably off topic, but honestly, we really need universal basic income within the next 5 years. Um, Good luck with that. I like if AI truly is able to take the vast majority of jobs, then yeah, but I don't know if we'll get there just yet. Rob might be onto something. I absolutely love being busy at work, but then the younger people with more energy are beyond lazy. Not sure how the next generation will fare. Not sure which I said that I might be onto, but I mean, like I hear the kids don't want to work these days, boomer slop stuff, and I disagree with that partially. But I also there was a lot of lazy kids in college. There were a lot of lazy kids in in high school and whatnot. Jerry. um, it's like I don't think boomers are completely wrong, but it's also like part of the reason that they're quote unquote lazy is that they see everything's a scam. I think everything just feels like a scam now. College feels like a scam. High school felt like a scam. It all just none of it felt like it was actually working towards what we should be working towards. Like it just felt like everything in high school felt like a government official made an arbitrary decision, and all the peons below him were going through the motions to fulfill this arbitrary decision, and it wasn't actually going to do anything for our lives. And so I wasted, all this time doing random bullshit classes. A few hundred for a wisdom tooth removal. Ouch. Kids don't want to work, goes in waves. Boomers are just hyper focusing on the current generation because that's interesting in the workforce. I mean, you could almost bring it down back to like the hard time, like good men, good times, bad men, bad times, And the funnier ways to say that. We have not been productive today. I've just been chatting. Which, it's alright. I like you guys. It's fun to talk. What were we doing? We were doing this. Okay. I need to get back on topic. I got too passionate about too many random things. Okay. We did the Choppa. Oh yeah, we were trying to find a home for you, and I think we settled on Tiki Bar, which is 181 by 50. Can you fit? No, you're not gonna fit. Okay. You might fit. Yeah, I was talking to a coworker of mine about private autism aid. She said she was telling me it's like 500 to 1K, depending on which. Absolutely insane that just for someone to ask you a bunch of questions on a checklist and then to give you some answers. Yeah, I mean that's the whole problem. I got back from Japan and I got back from Japan and like got pink eye, like really bad, like in both eyes. And it's like I wasn't even doing anything freaky. Like I think I just got it on the plane. Cuz I felt like crap on that plane. And my fiance's uncle um once got it on a plane too, coming from Japan. So I think it's just anyways, I'm just trying to cover my back so people don't think I'm a freak for getting pink eye. But I had to go to like the doctor to get a prescription for it, and it was like all I needed to do, like the meds themselves were like $28 to get the medications. It costs $100 to talk to that lady for 5 minutes to get the subscription. It's like if this wasn't a controlled substance, because it was a pretty strong anti bacterial like eyedroppers, like I could have just gotten it for cheaper. Maybe the price would have gone up. Maybe the price is like offset by the fact that you had to pay $100 to talk to that lady. But like I could have done that job. If someone looked at me, like all she did is she looked at me and she's like, "Damn, your pink eye's bad." Okay, here's the thing. Like what the hell? But I mean, we've been bitching about Medicaid, like Medicare and all that stuff in this country forever. It's never getting solved. It's never getting solved. All right, what were we doing? So first, let's do Crash Chopper Tail. Tiki Bar. I already know I cannot relate to normals. There's clearly something at play. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I have some element of it too. Like, I think if I have autism, it's a very mild case of it, but, like, I've never been good in groups. Like, I don't feel like I'm introverted. I enjoy when talking to people that, like, click with me, but I don't know. I don't feel like I click with the vast majority of people on this planet. Is healthcare in the U.S. really as bad as they say? It's just expensive. It's just expensive. But it's not. It's not bad unless you get something bad. Just annoying. Okay. So we just did crash chopper. We just need to do the hut. Yeah, we did end up being off by 1, which is too bad. Can I do math like plus 160? I'm gonna guess it ends with a green. Yeah, ambulance is costing thousands of dollars. But here's the thing, is that if you don't pay, if you can't pay for it, like, you just don't have to pay for it. Like I saw this stat. It was like 5 people or something in San Francisco, are like cost millions of dollars worth of, like, maybe not 5, but like an extremely small number, like 2-digit number, costs the state millions in ambulance bills, because you're not allowed to like say no to somebody in an ambulance. Like they have to be taken, and there's just a lot of waste, and I think it gets transferred on to the people who actually pay. Like, my girlfriend works at the jail, and she's a lot of waste of time and resources. If the inmates have any sort of health issues, and like the ones that are like kind of like career criminals kind of know what to say to like draw things out and get free stuff. Like, a lot of them be like, "Oh, my heart hurts." Like, they know the exact like medical thing to say to get them an ambulance, and then they get to like spend more time not in jail because they go to the hospital. Like, stuff that you have to take seriously, but also it's impossible to tell that someone's faking it, so you have to go to the hospital to go get them checked out. Hi, Rob Salmon, creator of the hit Hotline Miami 2, Real Human Being, released in 2016, created the sequels. That's me. Reefer was better. We really need some background music. Yeah, so basically I was sick of YouTube yelling at me for copyright claims. Like, it was literally just because of the emails. Like, it made me anxiety that they're going to delete my channel or give me a strike. So I'm playing music right now. I'm listening to... Let's see here. a 4-hour video called "The Most Ethereal Cyberpunk Ambient You've Never Heard: Dreams in Rain." Um, just like ambient rain and some Blade Runner-y sounds. And so you guys just open a different tab and you can listen to something else at the same time. That would be my suggestion. If you're on mobile, I'm sorry I don't have a great solution. But it was just... Also, I don't have to worry about volume balancing and accidentally playing the music too loud. Never played Reefer? You should. It takes like 10 minutes. Yeah. Reefer. Yeah, Reefer was cool. Reefer, yeah, so the reason it's so short is because I had this idea, like, early on. Like I had this idea, like, during the development of my World War II one, Berlin Blitz. And I was like, I'm going to do that next. But then, like, things kept getting dragged on. And I think it came out in 2017. I think it was still really early on. Maybe 2019. 2019 was the Epstein campaign. So 2017, I was like, okay, Human Being 3 is taking an insane a long amount of time. It's almost been 5 months or something like that. Like it had just been already taking way longer. And so I was like, I really like this idea. I really want to be the first one to do it because I don't think it's the kind of idea that's impossible for anyone else to come up with, right? Like, it was just Sin City. Like, it'd been done, like, and done in other mediums before. So I made a quick, short campaign about it so I could be, like, so I could jump and get this idea out and be cool about it. And I'd like to continue. People are really always nice to me about Reefer. What do you mean you time-stamped your project by the Epstein case? What do you mean time-stamped your... Yeah, go play Eyes Wide Shut. In 2019, I was making a campaign about Epstein, and that story is just the one that won't go away. Won't go away. The entire world elite rapes children to, like, in a blood pact, and probably murders them too. And we just have to listen to what these people say. These people make our laws. We have to pay money to them every year. They take money out. They take a third of your paycheck every year, and then they go use it to rape children. Get some non-copyright music. I could. I know this out there, but like, it's not good music. My favorite part, maybe not my favorite part, but I really like that people genuinely thought you died, Foos, after the Epstein campaign, because I left a memoir to you. Okay, I'm crazy. Okay, use the Minecraft OST. You can play something in the background too, man. Are you on mobile or something? That shit actually fooled until I started looking things up. Yeah, no, we're happy you're back. We're happy you're back. I think this is just burnout, community happenings. Zaya talking constantly. I miss him, but it's probably good he's gone. He's on mobile. I wonder if this is copyrighted. Let's see here. If this is too loud, let me know. But now you guys get to hear the soothing sounds of raindrops because of that one guy baby. With the Jesus Christ AI image of him creating an AR-15. What the hell fly are these guys on? They must be on multiple layers. Can you? Come on. There we go. Will this fit in a 32? Yeah. Why is it being so weird? It's probably because there's a layering thing going on. These sprites were done by Jared. I really like these colonial guys. Red versus blue. I feel like they shouldn't go on rubber shotgun. fine. This concerns me, though. What's going on with that? Is it just overlap? Or did I get this? This is 45. That says 45. Then why does it go all the way out this way? Oh, you know what it is? Isn't there like a extra... Am I forgetting something crucial? File. Okay. So I think it should be 46. Because there's like some of the others, some have like a extra pixel spacing between them. Still no. It's still 2 off. Okay. That's 46. It's 45. I'm sorry, Jerry, I wasn't looking at the chat. He's just screaming at me. Just screaming at me. See, Jared, because I do my own sprites and then make them on the Water Explorer, I forgot about the gaps. But then, what is with this? Are these not the same width? Turn off the water. See, this is why I don't play audio. Is because for every person that likes it, 4 more people don't. That one won't because I'll be making my own. What makes a good demo man? If I were bad, I want to be. Oh, I thought you were asking me a question for a sec. Love these tricorns. Would be awesome for a pirate level. Ooh. Should add human being stream watchers to the credits. Human being stream watchers do get added to the credits with super chat donations. So, we already have a system in place. Jackbox was fun. We need to do the rap minigame again. Oh, thank you, Jerry. Jackbox, yeah, the Jackbox nights were fun. Some of the best parts of COVID. The Jerry, oh my god, I missed a lot trying to focus in. Turn off the water. Turn off the water. Okay. Yeah, I haven't edited something with frames in so long. I've just been taking the other ones. That's so funny. Okay, let's see how this works. Okay, so those 2 extra pixels were just there for some reason. Now the true question is there any janitorial stuff in Human Being 3? What do you mean by that? I don't think I've made any sprites for like clean. There's already decent cleaning sprites in the game, like a mop bucket. So, but thank you for the super chat. What's everyone's thoughts on campaigns that just use community assets? I mean, if you take the like free to use custom community assets, that's fine. I'd like to see more of that as opposed to vanilla stuff. And I think that would speed up process. It'd be really cool if someone was able like to get all of the assets together into one big community like pile. And maybe like if Wrong Engine ever sees the light of day, that would be really worthwhile. So, because then you don't have to have the headache of replacing stuff. Where's the janitor sprite when you need it? Oh, you talking about like the 50B dudes? We don't... No 50B in Human Being. The actual Howard working janitor. We could add a janitor. Hammer's kind of a janitor. You'll see. You'll see. The editor wiki is probably way out of date by now, but you can get a lot of stuff from Reddit. That's a lot of digging, yeah. And a lot of them are on like imagers that have been deleted too now, which is a shame. And this can go away. I want this gone. Okie dokie. I need to keep track of this stuff better. Okay. $180. How many court podiums are there? 1, 2, 3. The rest are biker court. So just 3. So that's 2 times 4. That's not what I wanted. How good is my mic? Did you guys just hear that fart? Is what? Oh, did I turn off the wrong water? It says I've got 0. What are you guys talking about? I thought you were talking about the video with the rain. There's no water. I wonder what you guys are hearing. Jesus Christ, Foos! You absolutely gaslit me. I was like, oh no, there's some background noise and this mic is now useless. What's your one dislike of editor levels? Things that people do that you dislike? Oh man, I have more than one dislike. I'd say the thing that makes me, like, the least interested is, like, your level design and your, like, sprites don't do anything interesting. Like, even with vanilla, you could probably come up with some interesting tile designs still. I feel like most of the vanilla sprite tiles have been kind of done to death, and like any possible attractive looking combinations probably used, but there's probably something out there, probably. Like, so if you just have like a really cramped or really large or just bland level design that, like, you don't have to, like, work hard to finish the level, like you just kind of open the door, shoot the dudes, open the door, shoot the dudes, shoot the side of the wall, so you bait them all into a choke point, kill them. Like, no interesting special enemy use. That's probably my least favorite thing that I see. But the real least favorite thing I see, I guess, would just be like the shit posts and there's nothing good on the workshop. But yeah, bad level design. I guess that would be the easiest. Clean up on aisle 4. That's what we call a W. Yes. I mean, that's part of the like allure of streaming, is you have someone that you can mess with. Like you can affect a person in like real time with just your messages. You can either get a rise out of them or tell them to do something. Can't hear it over the water. You're good, bro. Damn. Damn, dude. Man. Absolutely destroyed me. Okay, cool. I just wanted to see if the hitbox does that. Okay, cool. On like this direction or this direction. So I knew which way to place these guys. Large cabinet display. What is that? I guess it's this. We've been through the ball busting phase and we're balanced. Just that's why I kind of softened it at the end of the day to just balance level design. Yeah, like Dust. Dust was a classic example of someone like having skills, but those skills giving them like an ego that made them think that no one else's opinion mattered. Because people were telling him that he needed to make these change. People were like, "You need to fix this. Like this thing is cool. This is bad. Please fix it." And he's like, "No, I'm not." And then he released it, and everyone's like, "This is bad," and it caused him to delete the campaign. It upset him so much, and it's like you can't be that hostile to criticism, unfortunately. Caps lock. No joke. I feel like caps lock needs to have a 30-second timer on it. And if you haven't like typed anything in 30 seconds with caps lock on, it auto turns off. Especially when playing video games. Like, sometimes I'll map something to caps lock, and then as soon as I turn the game off, I try to talk and or type something, and I shout it in caps lock on accident. Let's get all these out of here. Get out of here. Hard to make hard levels when you make those hard levels? I mean, if the hardness comes from just knowing the enemy placement, then yeah. But you can force mechanical skill there, too. Which is ironic because that's still the main thing I struggle when making levels, hyperfixing, making them hard. Yeah, like I do that too, where it's like I get so fixated on like every room providing challenge, and it's like people don't actually want that. People don't actually want that. Alright, 50 blessings table. Is this the same size? Okay. Then why am I setting one to new? Okey-dokey. You are 100. And I need how many more? 4 more. So we're going to have 6 total. File, new, 600. It's probably this display. Keep forgetting. I'm merging it because the glass is on a different sheet. Or a different layer. But I keep forgetting this. Wait, hold on. No, that was this. That was the Revolutionary War. There's also a Civil War display that uses that. Probably this one. Because it's up against the wall, so that hitbox won't be a problem. Civil display, revolutionary display, U.S. display cases. Oh no. Oh no, these are big. Okay. Probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's way too much. I think it's 1,000. So if I'm pretty sure I've done this before where I like place them on top of each other and you can get the shadow. What is this referencing, Jerry? Can't you edit the size and frames in the WAD editor? Yes, but only the amount of frames, for whatever reason, works if you don't install it as a manual mod. So, I like to keep it in the same frames. Because I want people to be able to play it without the manual mods and have the experience still be playable. Does that make sense? Like, I want the, like, obviously the weapons and music and stuff won't work, but we need to see Hammer Dinner. I don't know what this is referencing. I'm not responsible if this is some sort of offensive thing. Okay, wait. I thought the WAD editor had... Yes. I've done multiple testing on this, and if I'm wrong at this point, like, fuck you, you have to put the manual mods. But I'm almost certain that if you keep the frame sizes the same, you can have as many frames as you want. You just can't change the frame sizes. Okay, so guys, what was that referencing? Okay, this 10,000. Did I miscount this that bad? Oh, okay. It just didn't carry over the background properly. He does it for free. Like, I know people are referencing like Discord mods and like Reddit and 4chan janitors, and it's like, yeah, of course they do it for free. It's like their only grasp at power. It's like that's the only time that they get to like impose their will on somebody, and they have nothing else to live for. Of course they do it for free. Like, I can understand for, like, small communities wanting to be a moderator just so you can the community can stay active without having too much issues. But yeah, I mean, the way the human brain works, it's just inevitable that the wrong kind of people are attracted to power. Unfortunately. Okay. So. I keep pasting these to the freaking background. So we learned something today. We learned that I can't do the like tedious stuff like this and talk and do it in any sort of efficient manner. Alright, let's see here. I want to overwrite, I think it was 50B table. Yeah, replace that. Export. I color code these on my little chart, by the way. Look at it. So, black is just it. They need to be done. Yellow is they're sprited. Blue is that they're added to the WAD, and then when I make them green, it means that they've been added in. Right. It's the janitor from Arthur the Janny. Ah, I see. Mr. Morris. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I watched a fair amount of Author back in my day. I don't recognize this character at all. But I'm guessing people use him as like a soy jack for Discord mods and Reddit mods and the like. Why is there a random mobster sprite? Yeah, basically what Jerry just says right below that. Like it's literally like it's like the Hotline Miami version of the Gary's mod like male guy that's just like your default person that you start with. It's the Blender Cube. Like almost all of my people sprites derive from me working on it because it gives me a base of a human form without too much detail. He's also good for scale. You know, that's the size of what the player character will be. So I can base like what the scale should be on that. It's always good to have a reference point. Mobster evolution theory. This predated Soy Jacks by a long time. Okay, well, I guess I'm just not on that corner of the internet, I guess. I'm sorry. I kind of want to add this. I'm actually really happy with this. I kind of want to add it to... I kind of want to add it to the cheat just randomly. So when I dump all the Human Being 3 sprites at some point, you know, I don't know. Don't be sorry. Avoiding 4chan is definitely for the best. Yeah. The closest I ever got to 4chan is I liked to go on r/4chan on Reddit and see the stuff. And at that point I already knew like Reddit's like Reddit was already, this is like 2015. So Reddit hadn't gotten to what it is now, but it's still Reddit. But I was like, okay, Reddit's cringe, but this is better than going on 4chan, because 4chan is a shithole, but, like, this subreddit gets the cream of the crop. You know, it takes the best green texts. The funny ones, you know, not just the random bullshit ones from idiots. The focused boards are still pretty good. Sure. I mean, I will acknowledge, like, 4chan is absolutely, like, upstream from modern culture. Like, so much of our lingo, like, any modern lingo either comes from rap or 4chan. like, like, anytime a new word is added to the English language in America, it comes from either of those two sources. Okay, so that's revolutionary done. Diner counter. All right, let me. I think diner counter was safe. Yeah, it's bank register. That is the big sprite that I really can't show you people. Okay. I can do diner counter. Human Bean 3 Sprite dump? Yeah, I'll release all the sprites once I'm done with the campaign. They'll be on the page. 188,254. Okay, and I gotta count these. Let's see here. Diner. So, 2, 3, 4. So I need 6 of them. The width is 188. Check out the Lego threads. Oh, there'll be a Rob Salmon sprite? There is. My cameo. I'll have a cameo in it because I'm arrogant like that. Alright. So, real quick. Diner counter is 188 by 254. Okay, so this is just not going to work. The side light. There's a lot of layers to this too. I'm not going to do this on stream. I have to use my brain to figure out how I'm going to fit that in there. Jared's also got a cameo. Jerry also has a cool cameo. In the same level as me. I think Kay has produced some of the funniest images you've ever seen. Probably. Like 4chan is so influential. It's something about the anonymity of 4chan and the culture there that just breeds creativity. Well, you can always ask Jerry to do it because he is my sprite slave. The napalm rounds. Hello, wild rat. Alright, see you, Gold. It's good talking to you. honestly way too big. It's gonna be annoying, but we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Can I add you as an NPC? We could. We could sprite you at least. I might do a Sprite drive at some point, some fundraiser. Maybe closer to release. What? How would I sprite you? Is it Jesus with a gun? Just a random crowd member. Yes, I'm gonna assume that's yes to Jesus with a gun. Oh, I've seen this, Jay. Well, the funny part of that is him wanting to just burn the hair off squirrels. Like, what the hell? Like, that's not an innocent thing either, dude. Like, that's honestly fucked up to want to do that alone. Like, okey-dokey. Now, doing the draped over... Yeah, the George Costanza 1911 is funnier to me. That's the funnier one, in my opinion, because, like, there's actually a photo of it in the evidence locker. Let's see here. And also, I don't know if I'm going to do that same gun angle. Because that's awkward to do it top-down sprites. what we're gonna do. I've never done a hood. Jerry, what would you say for, like, if you look at this guy's profile picture, he's got like, my music just ended. He's like wrapped in a hood cloth thing. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with this hood now. I think that works. I think his hood is different. It's like, it's a little bit different. So it's like, let's see here. Then this is more of a cream color. Not white, but, or not skin tone either, but let's just add some red to it maybe. Way too much red. Yeah, I've actually got your picture already up. Like this. This is so AI. Like, it's so funny. AI cannot do guns yet. AI cannot do guns yet. At all. And you said give him a Kalash. Give him Kalash. Please give him weapon of Kalash of automatic fire. What was it? Where's my weapon archive? Very slightly off-white. So, but in what direction should it be slightly off-white? I don't like any of these options. More of a brown. Here we go. So I was thinking of having him shoulder it like this, as opposed to like the way he's kind of playing it like a guitar. Like it looks like the way his fingers are posed, it looks like he's doing like a guitar strings on the magazine. So I was thinking of having it like that, because that angle, it's gonna, like, when you start like rotating these guns, they start looking horrific, right? You want to pose it, Jerry? I can send you it. Which is good, because I gotta be someplace by 5:30. So I was thinking of getting off. And then I got a commission. Okay, so we'll be right back. Jerry's gonna pose that for me. Do you want the AK, Jerry? I'll give you the AK. Okay. Yeah, I figured that I was gonna get jokes for that one, which I'm surprised they're coming in now. I literally posted in Beancord the the image of me with double pink eye. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You, sir, are exactly 44 long, and I need you how many times? Let's see here. planks. I think there's multiple planks though. 2 planks. So 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I still don't know if I like putting them on him. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. File. New. Times 14. Show the pink eye thumbnail. Did I save it? Is it in Hall of Fame? It's not in Hall of Fame. Jerry says, "Oi mate, I made a thumbnail for your next HB3 update video. And it's me with pink eye. Such a bad photo." That's funny. Okay, so for context of like how bad the stream delay is, I like right after I showed the stream the image, you sent it to me in chat. Or sent it to me in DMs, I mean. Okay. I think I said 44. That's such a fun little sprite. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh shit, these are supposed to be on something too. Could they fit? So... No. They're 50 by 20. Dang. Wonder where I could put them. Unless I have this figured out already and I'm overthinking it. I don't know. But we're not going to worry about it right now. Does this have any transparency? I don't think so. What? Am I insane? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I can just chop off the barrel. Okay. Yeah, Jerry bullies me. Jerry bullies me about my low Human Being 3 progress. But it's been doing decent so far. It's been doing decent. The problem is I'll get onto a good habit of doing Human Being 3 for a little bit, and then something real life will come up that is like makes it impossible for me to work on it for a little, for, you know, not even that long. But that is enough to like wreck my habit, and then it takes more mental energy to get back onto it. Also, didn't we want to put this on Attic Party? I could maybe put the flag. I don't know. I don't think I'd like the overlapping shadow. Am I missing something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why do I have an extra spot? What got left out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm missing a plank. Procrastination. It sucks. It sucks. It's just our modern world has too many distractions. It's just the reality of it. Are you working on that thing, by the way, Jerry? Because I'm literally like ready to get off. But I want to be able to send it to him before the stream ends. Okay, cool. Let's just keep working then. Forgot I did these. Actually, the Sprite's actually pretty big for them. Interesting. Okay, so I would say the size is probably fancy disc. Jerry finished. Okay. Oh, that's perfect. For the most part. I think that magazine's a little awkward, but... yeah, I don't know. that magazine's gonna... you know, be whatever, but... yeah, it doesn't stick out as much. Okay, good pose, Jerry. Good job. What do you think, baby? Okay. How do I send this to you? We probably should have been talking about this beforehand, because I really gotta go. You can add me. That's my Discord. Looks heavenly. And you changed the hood too. That's probably for the best. Oh, you're in the workshop labs? Okay, I'll just post it in my... there you go. It's all yours. And let's export as... is it character sheets? No, because this is... it's NPCs? It is NPCs. Okay. I'm gonna name it that one guy, baby Jesus, baby Jesus, baby Jesus. Okay, so now it's in the folder with all the other commissions. So if I ever get around to adding them all in, I'll be like, oh, there's one, boom. And if you pester me about it, you probably can get in. You guys remember Suited Fox? Here's his cameo. Which, you know, that this was made long ago, and the beef is long I've forgotten about. So I probably won't include it because it's mean. But at some point... okay. Hey, what's up, Video Max? I'm about to leave. This happens every time I make a stream, is when I'm getting off, then a new guy joins, and it's like, hey, what's up? The Jamaican weapon case is crazy. It's actually Cartel. But yeah, I can see the Jamaican colors too. They all have similar color schemes. Okay. Well, I've got this open. I'm just gonna leave it open. I might do some work tonight before my friend gets online. Now the stream gets good. Yep, I'm just gonna let it run and everyone can just talk to each other. Yeah. We might set up a public Discord. Okay, yeah. Cheers, Foos. Cheers, everyone that came in. Jerry, one guy, anyone who donated, Flesh Coconut, Ave. I really appreciate you guys supporting me, and I will be making another stream in